All rise, please. All rise. The Right Honourable Judge Riffs QC is now in session. You know what QC stands for, right? That's right, quasi-connectivity. Welcome to a Minecraft stream, everybody. Hope you're all very well. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's Sunday. It is Sunday. Can you believe it? Nice to see people rising in the chat. Yes, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. Hope you're all having a lovely weekend. Where'd I get the creeper head? That was actually sent to me as part of a creator like care package that was sent out before one of the Minecraft live shows. I think it was 2020 or 2019. No, it can't have been that early because I wouldn't have been full time at that point. But yeah, no, I got a couple of Minecraft goodies from them. It's like a nightlight with a battery. The battery is long since dead, and I can't honestly be bothered to replace it because it's not like I'm using it as a light. But yeah, it's still back there. It's still back there behind me, right there. Glad you confirmed you are in fact the judge from Ace Attorney. Yes. Yeah, no, I love that series. I haven't played any of them myself, but I've watched people play them. They're always just hilarious. And that's about the tone we were going for with the court case, so I'm glad to see that came across. Judge Pix was very, very funny. I enjoyed that a great deal. But yeah, here we are for a Sunday live stream. I'm going to be building some stuff at the Great Bridge. This is a spoiler for my next episode, which will also include my footage of the court case, a little bit of work around the ancient ruins, and yeah, a couple of time-lapse builds, one of which is going to be much shorter. You'll see that at some point in this, I'm sure. But then one which will be a little longer, and that's the one we're going to at least start on this stream. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish the build or not, but fingers crossed. I think I have enough materials for it, at least, because we've been mining a bunch of stuff here and there as well. So, when is the toy case going to happen? It's already happened. If you go and watch Jimmy and Joel's videos, that has already happened on their channels, and my point of view of that obviously was less important than theirs because they are the defendant and the accuser. They are like already out, and mine was going to come out like whenever my next video is ready, which is probably going to be tomorrow or Tuesday at this point. No, I'm not going to Flip's wedding, for the people asking. I'm not. So not because I have anything against the guy. I wasn't invited. So yeah, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be making Empires content just like normal. Going to be working on survival guide stuff this week as well. How do we bribe you to rule that Jimmy is in fact a toy in my next case? See, like, I can't make that decision. Like, people keep asking me about whether Jimmy is a toy or not, and I'm like, I can't make that decision because I'm one of the only people on the server who isn't in character. And so anything I say is usually breaking the fourth wall a little bit, and therefore if I say anything about whether Jimmy is a toy or not, then that means that it's basically been decided, right? Like, not that anybody has to accept that or anything, but I do think, yeah, I'm the one person whose word on the subject is potentially dangerous to whatever Jimmy actually wants to do with it, right? But yeah, like the court case thing that we kind of hinted at the end of that, not sure if that's actually going to be judged in a court of law or not. I feel like the sheriff is going to take issue with that, and he is the law, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna hop onto the Empire's server. I don't believe anybody else is around today. I think they're all making preparations for trips out to Seattle and whatnot. So yeah, we're going to have the server basically to ourselves, and I've got a bunch of shulker boxes here that I need to do a bit of organization with. And yes, I'm still sleeping in the hole in the wall. It's just a convenient place to retreat to make sure I don't log in the middle of nowhere in the dark. But obviously all the storage is down here now. And I need to make a couple of preparations. So you've already seen, if you were eagle-eyed there, you've already seen the build that I've already done, which I can actually remove now, and I can switch on the second placement for the Gatehouse. Tamara, thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Happy to have you with us. Welcome in. Let's grab a couple of new shulker boxes, I think. I have an ender chest in one of these, I believe, or is it upstairs now? I think it's upstairs. I'm also going to turn my volume up a little bit. Hopefully the music is quiet enough, but I'll probably roll that down another point, just so it's nice and relaxed vibes in here. I think what I'm going to do, even though I've got far too many of them already, I'm going to start color coding a couple of other shulker boxes for the stuff that I'm going to be using here. Queen, thank you so much for the 26 months. Happy Sunday to you. I hope you're well. I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. But yeah, everyone's going to get back from Fwip's wedding to find that I have done things to their bases, which is going to be quite funny. I'm not joking. I have plans, but not horrendous plans, not like super heavy prank plans, but I'm going to be doing some of the lore building stuff while they're away. It seems like the most sensible time to do it, really. I'll need a couple of these. We'll start to use up the stone supply in here. Mr. Beardstone resubbing for 32 months. Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Is that a tower with the portal? Yes. So I'll take a quick look at that in a second, because that is going to be one of the builds that shows up in my next video. And you'll see the other one in a second, so we may as well spoil everything. So yeah, over here we have... You can kind of see it best from the statue. We have the tower that now encloses both of my nether portals, the one that goes to the nether roof and the one that goes to the nether cavern. I'll probably end up doing something about the netherrack around the outside, but I don't think it looks bad for now. I think it's all right. I kind of like having a bit of mud at the bottom of here, like all of the dirt has washed up onto the side of the tower here, and then the top part is crumbling, partly so you can see that the portal is there, but also because a lot of this, like, I partly based this on Stormvale Castle has like these really big ornate towers that are just like absurdly detailed, and I started to build something like that and realized it was just going to be too tall for the scale, and decided to only do one row of these I don't even know what they're called, like crenellations, I guess. What's a crenellation but in reverse? Don't answer that. But I think the cool thing about Stormvale, one of the coolest things about Stormvale, the thing that shows its age, is that it's got massive holes in the masonry where it's been blasted by, you know, siege weapons or dragons or whatever it would happen to be. And I like the idea of this having a giant hole almost burnt into the side of it, either saying that, like, you know, once the nether portal was generated up there was all of this, like, sudden blast of energy or heat from the nether or something that's kind of burned the whole thing out, or somebody's tried to attack it from outside and has thrown like a giant fireball at it or something, and it's broken off some of the tower. We don't have anything down below to signify that bits of the tower have broken away, but I will probably end up doing that at some point. Got some people to thank here. Tamara, thank you for the 200 bits. Stardust with the 300. Casper with the 100. Appreciate all the bits. Thank you very much. Why are episodes so few and far between these days? Because all of the stuff I'm doing takes longer. The thing about doing Survival Guide, especially at the beginning of Survival Guide, is that I'm just doing the basics of a Minecraft series, which means I can log in, tell people how to craft a couple of villager workstations, and that's an episode, because I'm explaining every part of the mechanics in detail and saying why stuff works the way it does, whereas on Empires, the emphasis is more on building large stuff that, you know, is a spectacle for the episode, which is why I spend 2 weeks building a giant skull in the middle of nowhere for Joey Graceffa to find, or I spend a week and a half building the Great Bridge so that we can have a massive landmark at spawn from the beginning of the series. And all of that stuff takes time away from literally anything else that I want to do. But it means really cool spectacle, like landmark videos, which I'm honestly kind of happier with right now than I am with stuff like Survival Guide. Survival Guide is still going to be happening, but I find it more fulfilling for me to make a video that gets like 150,000 views on Empires than something that gets like 30 to 40,000 on Survival Guide, and it feels like these videos are more entertaining for people than the Survival Guide stuff that I've already kind of covered with the original series some of the time, and it's at a stage now where I need to do bigger projects in Survival Guide as well, and I can't do bigger projects on both because I just have no time. And I don't want to be making Empires episodes that are just me going around and collaborating and sharing footage that you'll see in everybody else's videos as well. I've got to be doing something for me. So, yeah, it's a difficult balancing act and is the kind of thing that hopefully isn't going to be like the case forever. Like I'll be able to do more stuff from both series and find a good balance, but right now I'm prioritizing Empires because it's fresh, it's new, it's going places, it's, you know, it's a bigger catalyst for channel growth than anything else that I've done, at least right now. Like, obviously, Survival Guide Season 1 got really popular because there was nothing else like it at the time. Like, there weren't that many other people making survival-based tutorials, and, you know, it just kind of hit the spot for people. But then, like, now people are, I don't know, they're not in the mood for survival tutorials anymore. I'm going to start laying out some copper here on the bridge just because it's going to be necessary for this build in a second, so I'm going to start putting out some of this stuff to age now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really have a good copper aging place. Like, I'm not doing copper this season, but I really wish I was sometimes because every so often I want to use copper and I just don't have it ready. Like, I don't know what Gem is doing in terms of, like, pre-aged copper, if she has, like, a setup for that or what, but I just need to find a place where I can just lay all of this stuff out. And the problem is you couldn't do it on, like, the nether roof, for example, because the nether roof isn't constantly loaded, so it's not going to be aging while it's all up there. But I don't want to build David 4.1 or whatever it would be at this point. Is Gemini in charge of copper? I mean, she's doing bees and stuff, and so it kind of makes sense. It's a lot of the same stuff. It's a Tacosaurus. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Everyone spam the word nerd in the chat if you haven't already. Sorry if I missed that one. But thank you so much for the full year supporting the channel. Son of Thrain, thank you for the 5 months as well. Alright. That should be enough copper laid out for the time being. We'll do these last 8 blocks just for the sake of it, because we may as well. Just going to be a few more pieces down here, like there, there, and there, and then one there, one there, one there. I'm trying not to place it like over the glow lichen because I really like the placement of glow lichen on this bridge. I think it turned out quite well. Okay, cool. Does copper age in the spawn chunks? No, a player has to be nearby. You've got to be within 128 blocks, because it's based on random tick, so it's like crop growth. Yeah, you've got to be within 128 blocks of it. In a radius. So I need to open up the material list to get a vague idea of what we're working with here. So let's see. Some of the stone will be just stone from the surrounding environment. Like, I'm not using dirt, and there are 745 pieces of dirt in the schematic, so I will assume that stuff like dirt and grass can just be ignored. And we're probably not going to need that much stone, but we'll still need about 2.5 shulker boxes. So we'll take that somewhat seriously. Andesite and stuff is definitely going to be for the right. We don't need grass. Muddy mangrove roots, yep. Been using a few of those in things recently. Obviously, we don't need the tall grass either. There's just like 1s and 2s of these little things here and there. There's one pearlescent froglite. I must not have had a verdant froglite on me in the creative build. Okay, so there's the block palette here is pretty much what I'm building with the entire season. It's stone, basalt, tuff, all of that kind of junk. Aerodymia, thank you so much for the 12 months as well. Another nerd. Everyone spam the word nerd in the chat, please. Finally 1 year. Indeed, thank you so much for the full year of support. Really appreciate that. Okay, we're going to throw the netherrack and stuff back in here. I'll keep the arrows on me. The wooden axe and stuff can go. Oh yeah, and I have a couple of other items here in my bundle, which we can just limit back down to that. Okay, so in terms of spruce woods, I need a lot of dark oak is what I need. Okay, so I think I have enough of that. How much did that say? It wasn't too much. Was it like 200? 200, 220. Yeah, okay. So 256 in 4 stacks. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. A lot of the spruce wood stuff, I'm going to bring some more spruce wood because a lot of it is like crafted things, and you lose a lot of wood when you craft. So that should be okay. The dark oak there is for the doors, so that's fine. Mr. Froggies, thank you for the 9 months. The Twitch baby, enjoy your mic sub badge. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. The other question is, how much deep slate coal ore will I need? Because I keep putting that in builds. And I don't know how much of it I really have anymore. First of all, let's throw those in there, and we'll put the iron ore back, because I don't think I need it for this. So that can go in there. Will we see the interaction from my perspective? You mean the court case? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be in my next video. And there's like grass blocks and dirt and stuff in here, so all of that can go in here with the spruce logs, because that's going to be some of the same stuff we're using. I don't actually need leaves for this build, weirdly. The glow lichen we definitely need, though. We'll keep that in there. Has anyone used the emerald fountain? Most people have just been giving me emerald ore directly, it seems like, so not yet, but hopefully soon. I mean, there might be some stuff in there that I just haven't seen yet, but I didn't check super recently. Well, that my neutrality persona makes me perfect for the judge. Yeah, like somebody, I think, left a comment somewhere that said, like, people are just dragging Pixlriffs in to play random characters that they need, almost like by the scruff of his neck kind of thing. And I'm like, that's entirely what I wanted out of this season. Like, if you need an NPC, I'm it. That's me for this season. And it means that people have somebody that they can consider completely neutral. And I appreciate everyone's willingness to like go along with that being my whole deal this season. Sidonite, potentially. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll take 2 more stacks of cobblestone. I don't have any more mossy cobblestone, so we might as well make some of that too. Love that both Whip and Joel tried to bribe me. Of course you do. I mean, what else does one do with a judge character in a video game? Let's make 1 more stack of that, but I'm running a little low on moss. Designated NPC, yes. Alright, those can go in there. Wonderful. And we have like 1s and 2s of these, but we'll probably need a few more that I can just grab out of here. Got some more cracked stone bricks, of course. Yeah, I do need to check how much of the cracked material that I need, just to make sure that I don't start this build and then realize, oh wait, I need a whole stack of it that I have to wait to smelt properly. Tricia, thank you for gifting a sub. Chicken's Revenge gifting a sub as well. Thank you very, very much. Okay, quick material list check once again. Don't think I need mud for this one. No, there's no mud involved here at all. That's good. While I'm here, though, 125 coal ore, which I think I have. and is pretty easy to get. 16 deep slate coal ore. That's going to be a tall order. I think I have maybe 10. I'm already working on another lore project for another empire in the background. Working on is a difficult state to answer. I have 9 in here. That'll do. Got plenty of the coal ore though, so that's fine. Like I have ideas. I'm sketching some stuff right now. I'm not like actively building anything right now because I'm focusing on my own builds for the minute. But yeah, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon I'll be actively working on some stuff. All right, we can put that away so we can just take 2 fresh, complete stacks. Oh my goodness, Stella, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everyone in the chat. Make sure to welcome them in. What's up, folks? Glad to have you with us. If you're new here, my name is Pixlriffs. I'm a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer, probably best known for the Minecraft Survival Guide. I also make the Hermitcraft recap. Today we are playing on Empire's SMP. And right now we are working on getting resources together for a massive build that I'm going to be building over by my Great Bridge, which is one of the first things I built close to the beginning of the season. It's kind of a landmark of the world. I'm just trying to get myself in a place where I know where everything is. So deep slate, coal ore. Yep, good, okay. Got that. The mossy stuff we already have in one of these. And we have mossy cobblestone in there, okay. Well, we can keep those in there for the minute. That's miscellaneous. Bits and pieces. That can go there. We'll probably need a lot of tough. I'm kind of going by loose categories here, if that wasn't clear. So we've got that as well. We can have deep slate there. Got a few other bits and pieces. We'll need like probably a decent sized shulker box of tough. I mean 32, that's like not a whole lot actually. So let's fill that one with stone. Because we need at least 2 shulker boxes of stone, I think. Even though some of it is going to be terrain, you can never be too short of it. Plus, I've got a lot of stone bricks in this project, which don't fall under the same heading. Let's get a couple more boxes out of here. Yeah, we'll use all of the stone from this. Obviously, I've got a ton in here as well. And then we'll take some of the stone bricks. What were you up to today, Stella? What was on the agenda for today's stream? We can pack these away. Building custom village in modded Terraria. Nice. Been a while since I played Terraria. Good game, though. Got a couple of really old Let's Play series of that on the YouTube channel. If anybody feels like a blast from the past and me not knowing what I'm doing. Which is more common than you'd think. Clean up stream, building an amethyst castle. Happy with the progress, still got a lot of detailing to go. Detailing is the thing that takes the longest out of everything. I mean, that or redstone if you're putting redstone in stuff, but yes. Best of luck with it. Hope it all goes well. I don't think there's any black concrete powder in this. There was in the tower, but I don't think I went that far with this build. So what else am I missing? We got a decent amount of prismarine bricks. We still need a bit more. Andesite. We need more mud. There's a lot of slabs in this. Regular deep slate. Gravel, that's probably just terrain. Like, I don't build with gravel, typically. Polished deep slate, so we'll just bring a ton more deep slate. That's what can go in here, because we need it. What I've started doing... We'll put mud here... I've started laying out my shulker boxes so the first 5 inventory slots are like categories of items. Yeah, this has got a similar kind of layout. We'll need more basalt than this. We'll put tough in here as well. Don't think we'll need more than 3 stacks. Maybe a little bit more. We'll tuck those in there for now. Spruce, we got some smooth stone slabs, cracked deep slate bricks, cracked black stone bricks. Ignore the infested stone, that's just me building with silly materials in creative. I kind of wish that infested stone wasn't a building material you got from creative. Cracked stone bricks 43. Okay, let's smelt a stack of each of those, just so we've got them. And then we don't need to worry about it again. I think I probably already have some in some of these boxes, but... Then we need to ditch some of the stuff that I know I won't need. So let's throw the coal in here, the wooden axe in here, the bone meal, this boat. Yeah, we got the furnaces going. Oh, that's what I needed the coal for, thinking about it. Do I have any more fuel? Is there any in this, or is it all just in the... It's in the main bit now. Noodle Flipper, Kagan Watson, thank you for the resubs. Night Wanderer, thank you for the 5 months as well. Sorry I missed that earlier. Cracked stones are cool for detailing, annoying to produce early game. Yeah, then they're not the worst thing in the world to get, but I can see them being an irritation. Okay, so we've got a stack of each, so we'll need 24 coal. 8 per furnace. We'll do that over on the bridge, because that way we can be around the build itself, and I can actually show you what we're working on. We'll also be around this copper as it begins to age. Look at that block. I love that block. It's always good when the blocks do what you want them to do pretty much immediately. So let's put the furnaces down here. Split that 3 ways. And put in a stack of those, and a stack of those. And now I can sort of see what I'm working with here. We have at least 1 empty box. In case we need to go back and get that. But yeah, let's turn Light Massacre rendering on. So this is what I'm building. Once I get a bit more height on this. This is going to be the gatehouse for the Great Bridge. So everybody else has the towers and stuff. And this is going to be what's at the end of the bridge. There's going to be a wall attached to this eventually. But this is going to be the entrance to the ancient capital. I had 2 variants going on with this. So this one obviously has a big wooden door. And I was back and forth about whether I wanted to include wood in basically any builds at the ancient capital. Because my thinking is wood is an organic material. It's prone to warping, decay, erosion from the elements. It rots, whatever, right? But then this is a fairly dry environment. So it's not necessarily going to rot. Termites might be more of a problem, you know, woodworm or whatever. So I haven't been drafting many of these things with the idea of there being a lot of wood around in mind. But with something that has doors that are this large, maybe the wood is better treated, like it's been better maintained over the years, it's varnished or whatever, like it's, you know, magically preserved, whatever excuse I want to give. Basically, giant wooden door was easier, because the alternative, I created an alternate placement for this one. The alternative idea I had was this portcullis. that was going to have this emblem in the middle of it, built out of acacia wood and dead coral, that looks kind of like a giant tree. And I built it in creative and something just was off about it. Like, it didn't read properly. It looks kind of okay once you explain to somebody what it is, but the outside observer isn't immediately going to recognize it. And I think it looks a little bit easier to understand in this sort of Lightmatica overlay. But when you built it and everything was just grey on grey on grey, and I thought, no, we probably want to change that. So, yeah, the tree symbol reminds you of Elden Ring. Good. Basically, everything I'm doing this season is inspired by Elden Ring. So I'm going to save the tree mural idea, probably for somewhere I have a bit more space, a larger canvas. And so I wanted to have something that stood out. And the wooden door just made more sense to me because, like, it's brown, it's, like, a solid color. The rest of the build is incredibly detailed. This kind of gives your eyes a bit more space to rest and a familiar object, instead of just trying to go, like, you're walking up to this gate kind of squinting at it and working out what's going on there, instead of just walking on through the gate, right? So yeah, I'm building this today, or at least as much of this as I can, because it's a large build and has a lot of materials in it. So we're going to get right to it. I need to log out so that I can start my time-lapse. That one has already fully aged. I love that copper block. We'll need a few of those here and there, and then there's a lot of cut copper, which thankfully we get multiples of. Let me go and get some honeycomb while I think of it, because we'll need to wax the copper to make sure it stays the same age. But yeah, that'll be fine. Don't make suggestions about this build already, because I already have it figured out. So people saying, like, why don't you do this, why don't you do that, please leave it. Like, it's going to be a lot easier for me to just do what I want to do. Like, this is not still in the testing phase at this point. This is in the I want to get this built so I can move on phase. Flying through the gate looked very satisfying. That's what I'm hoping. I think one of the things I really want to do with this is have it be another way of restricting your point of view so that you look at very specific stuff when you walk or fly through the gate. Like, one of the coolest things about having the tower there now, if I fly up to this tower, this is the view people are going to get when they come to the ancient capital for the first time through the Nether. They look around, the first thing you see is that statue through this giant exploded hole in the wall, right? So I'm trying to look a little bit more into, like, limiting people's sight lines and all of that jazz, right? Flying accessibility is important. Yes, totally. Like, and there's, like, archways up here that you can fly through and everything. Like, yeah, I think this is going to work out. I think it's going to be good. I think I have pretty much all of the materials I need. Again, there's a lot of basalt in this, but the majority of it really is stone. There's a lot of andesite, and there's a lot of polished andesite as well. I should probably go and grab some more of that quickly before I start this and then lose my mind. Egg. Let's put the honeycomb in there, and let's grab a bunch more andesite, because we'll need polished andesite for the tops of the pillars. Cool that you can see the gatehouse from the Nether Tower. Yes, that's the other fun thing about it. Why does the angel look different in the thumbnail? The thumbnail was taken using shaders. That's the only thing I can think of. Andesite is going to be... Do I have any left in here, or did I move it all? There's still some stone in there, which is good. There it is. I knew I had some left in here that I wanted to take out and move somewhere else. So that's going to work better. Let's take a few more stacks of that. Cool. I'm having to level out the hill behind the gate too. Am I leaving most of that? It'll vary. I want there to be a bit of elevation. I'm not just going to have the gate open out onto this hill. Like, there's going to be a road that goes through here, but I'm leaving a lot of the landscape so that I can maybe carve some builds out of it instead of flatten the entire thing and then build stuff up from it. You know what I mean? Like, I want there to be natural landscape involved in most of this process. That's the idea, at least. Yeah. Am I building a house? No, I'm not. I'm not thinking about any of this as like a traditional Minecraft Let's Play. Let's build me somewhere to live. Like, I don't need a cozy little dwelling on this server. Like, the entire place is just a ruin. Like, it's somewhere that I'm building stuff from the past. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about getting a roof over my head in the same way that you might be in a traditional Minecraft Let's Play. Also, let's put this in here. Let's take those out and put them in there as well. What are we starting with? That's the most important part here. Basalt, stone, cracked stone bricks, andesite. And then some tough and mossy cobblestone. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're probably going to build the right-hand pillar, the right-hand tower first. Because so often I end up like... It's going to be partly this way anyway, but you end up looking like you're 3D printing these structures. And I want to focus on one side of the build first instead of building it all flat and from the ground upwards. I think it's going to look a bit more natural in the time-lapse if we do one pillar and then the other. And not only that, I'm not sure if we're going to have time to do all of it today on this stream, so we'll try and do one pillar and then at least we can have something that looks complete by the end of this stream. Fingers crossed, let's hope. So we need to start with stone. We need andesite. We need tough. And we need basalt. Okay. I'm going to try and bring all of these with me. Oh, I don't have my ender chest. That's not going to work out. Stormcloud, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I think I left my ender chest down in the ruin. I will also probably get rid of the... I'll stash my fortune pickaxe in here. Yeah, I left it here, didn't I? Okay. Resume recording, and let's make a start here. It's a nice, easy beginning. Oh yeah, these. These we need to do something with here. Okay. We got those. We'll come back for these because I don't think we'll need them until we're higher up in the build. Thanks. Okay. Obviously, some of this is going to go away. Some of this is going to be unnecessary as well. Some of it's going to be invisible material, but I don't really care about that stuff. This is going to be the first point at which we will need the stone cutter. Throw the dirt and grass out for now. Where did we put mossy cobblestone? There it is. Alright, so I'm going to have my head down for a lot of this stream, so I apologize if people are asking questions and stuff in the chat that I can't get to 100% of the time, but because we're doing this for a time-lapse, it's going to work out a lot better for me if I can kind of just get my head down and get the building done, you know? This explains my 3D printing approach to building. Yes, it's all done using Lightmatica these days. I don't always do everything with Lightmatica because there's some stuff that I prefer to freestyle in survival, but Lightmatica is just very convenient for large builds like this because it allows me to build it in creative, have an easy survival blueprint to follow, and the point on Empires, at least, is not necessarily to take our time the way we would in a standard survival Let's Play, right? It feels much more about spectacle here. So I want to be able to show off, basically. And so one of the best ways of doing that is to build something that seems like really ambitious for survival Minecraft, but then give yourself a bit of a leg up by having a blueprint like this to follow so that you're not having to make all the decisions in survival. And I find that that is a really useful tool. Because one of the things that slows me down building in survival so often is having to make all of the decisions and all of the back and forth trial and error stuff about what looks good. If you know what looks good ahead of time, a lot easier. Okay, we don't have that yet. Let's remove some of this. Oh yeah, and this is going to be a whole deal, so we'll get to that a little bit later. We're not going to worry about this side yet. We'll fill those in. They're not technically part of the schematic, it's just nice to have filler material in here for the minute. Nope, not there. Alright, so we need to grab... chuck this on the ground. We need to grab some regular basalt. There it is. We don't need the grass there. Frog lights and stuff we will come back for. They're just there to make sure that the area inside is lit up and doesn't spawn mobs. Do I use the same seed for creative builds when building these? Yeah. It really helps because you end up understanding the terrain better. You don't end up flattening so much stuff when you're building it, because if you built it in a creative flat world, the terrain there was flat when you built it, so you're like, oh, I'll just flatten out this area to make sure that none of the blocks overlap. And it's also really useful for making sure that everything stays lined up with the position that I want it. Because if you've got landmarks like we have right here, right? We've got like a hillside and stuff. You can make sure that all of the terrain in the schematic lines up with the terrain in the real world. I mean, in the real world, you know what I mean? Like in the world itself, in the world that you're trying to build it in. And that makes for very few mistakes further down the line. So we need some regular deep slate for this, and we need some mossy stone... not mossy stone break, we need mossy cobblestone. There it is. Just got to make sure I catch all the shulker boxes, that my inventory isn't completely full. This is the start of the corner pillar on that side. Got some full deep slate there. We're not going to worry about the door until the archway is built over it. That's polished deep slate, which we don't have on us right now. We'll come back to that. Weird, okay. A lot of the time it will come up with dirt there because something is built on top of it, and it's just the grass block that's reverted to a dirt block because of things being on top. And so that's stuff that we can completely ignore. Let's chuck the grass blocks out one more time and find deep slate. Cobbled. We'll turn some of that into polished, because we get some of that worked into the texture stuff here. We got some cracked deep slate brick. That's our first deep slate coal. That doesn't matter. We may end up going looking for deep slate coal at some point, or I might just substitute those blocks for something else. Because I've only got 9 and it needs 16. And we'll need to have something in here, so let's just put a stone block in. Alright. Now you know why I need so much deep slate coal, because it's all over the place in here. That's the regular coal ore. That's the deep slate coal ore. As you might be able to tell as well if you're paying attention, a lot of the patterns here are just rotated 90 degrees, because that's how I built this symmetrical tower as part of the schematic. The other cool thing that you can't see from the front where I was showing you this before is on the back of the doors I've got these brackets so that you could lay a massive log over the brackets while it was closed, and that could prevent invaders from coming and breaking down the doors in theory. Okay, now we're talking like a greater variety of blocks than I have on me at the moment, so let's see if we can use up some of the stuff that I've got in my inventory at the moment. I'm going to put a tough block here or a deep slate block here instead of deep slate coal, because nobody's going to see a deep slate coal is missing there, so not the biggest deal. Like, it's going to be much more visible on the front sides than it is anywhere else, so that makes more sense. And again, here. Is anyone really going to look here? I mean, maybe. Nobody's going to worry about it one way or the other. It's just for me. Just me personally. What do I think? I think I like using expensive blocks. Part of the purpose of having the ender chest on me was so that I could put all of the shulker boxes back in the ender chest and have more inventory space. But you know what? That hasn't worked out for me, so just going to keep hold of these, I guess. We need mud right now. There it is. And then we'll collect the cracked deep slate bricks, which I believe those are. How do you start out something of that size? Did I do wireframing? I kind of just blacked out, and then it was built by the time I was conscious again. Like, not really, but it was one of those things where I don't remember much of the process after the fact. I didn't start out wireframing it, that much I remember. Like, I'm pretty sure I just kind of started from the ground up and corrected things as I went, which isn't a particularly helpful building approach. These two shulker boxes are just like blending in with the schematic now. Which is a problem because this one has the andesite that I need in it. And the andesite that I need is also andesite stairs, not full blocks. What can I condense or chuck out here? You know what, let's put the arrows in the bundle, why not? I'm not going to need them. Put the stone cutter in the bundle too. In fact, I'll need the stone cutter for the stairs, so I won't put that in there. Let's put a bunch of these through the stone cutter, and then let's put the stone cutter in the bundle. And then let's not use fireworks to get up 3 blocks every time we do this. No, I don't have arrows. There we go. Stairs are so finicky when it comes to these schematics. It's like, is it facing the exact correct direction and connected to the right block in the right way that you placed it in a creative world where you didn't really care less? And now I'm completely out of deep slate coal. So once again, I'm going to fill this up with deep slate, and we'll have to not care about that. See, that is still connected and is in the right shape, but it wants it to be placed against that block. Dr. Trog, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome on back. Okay, that's polished deep slate stairs. Not a block I have on me right now. What are these? Okay, those are just dirt. Fine, good. So interesting, it can tell the difference on where you're placing it from. Yeah, it's part of the block states, because if you think about it, if you connect a stair to one block and then you remove that block to connect the stair to another block, those are 2 different block states, technically speaking. It's like, which side is this really facing once it disconnects? The game has to remember details like that for when you are connecting and disconnecting stairs. It does make sense as a decision, but it can occasionally be baffling to the player. This is deep slate, polished deep slate stairs. We'll need like 4 of those for this phase. We'll need a lot more later on. Again, rotational symmetry. And once again, we've run into the problem we had when building the Great Bridge Towers, is that mud doesn't have a full hitbox, so you can't bridge off of it unless you're bridging with something else that equally does not have a full hitbox. Okay, we'll come back for that later, because that's part of the archway. Okay, now we have all kinds of slabs of various materials. So my inventory crunch is about to get a whole lot worse. And that's a regular stone brick, which apparently I don't have. At least not right here, right now. What is that if not a regular stone brick? Stone brick slab. Double slab. Screw you, it's a full it's a full block. The other distinction that I hate. They're like, wrong block. I'm like, no. See? Entirely unnecessary distinction to make. Will I put something inside the towers? Maybe, but who knows? Most people would probably never see the inside of these towers, so I am not planning for it immediately. If something happens later, then cool, but... if you start putting details like that into the world, then you spend absolutely ages on one type of build, or like one build in particular, and then before you know it, the season is over. Like, we don't have an end date for this season in mind, but sooner or later people are gonna not want to play Empires anymore. Bizarre though it sounds. This is another one where it's got to be the specific way round that the game wanted it to be. That's a stair, not a slab, I guess. Yeah, these are all stairs. That's a brick, though. Oh, black wool is something that I didn't bring with me. That's a concern. Throw this out again. I have black wool, thankfully. Catherine traded me a bunch of it a while ago. Yeah, I have a Vanilla Tweaks texture pack that lowers the shield. So yes, people are correct in the chat. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll need blackstone slabs for that. Wherever that went, probably in here. That's cracked bricks. We'll get some regular blackstone. Okay, we need 3 more of those. And now we need stairs of stone brick, deep slate, black stone, deep slate tile. You can't do that with this deep slate. You can do it with that one. Sure. And then we just got some miscellaneous blocks here. Throw that. This entire build is just going to be me throwing bits and pieces out of my inventory. We got one blackstone block, very important, goes there. Can't have the build without it. These all look so good together. Yeah, I think they look really great once you've got the full ensemble built up as well. Okay, we'll throw that in there for now, because we'll need just some raw stone. Oh, and now we need stuff like walls. And stone brick blocks. Who has the time? And that's regular. I can throw the regular deep slate, I think, back in here for now. But we need polished deep slates. And then I need dark prismarine. Boop. 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 In fact, might as well put that in here now. And then grab a few of these blocks. Which I'm not going to bother waxing. Because you don't need to worry about that with oxidized copper, really. Okay, so that's that one. Because then I can put the dark prismarine away. Cool. Now I don't have to look at that again for a while. Oh look, we got some observers. We got an audience. Well, we need 6 of those. The correct amount of walls to have. And none of these are going to look right until they have a bunch of other walls stacked on top of them, so... Can put some of these away for a moment. And before I need them instantly. This is regular deep slate, but that's part of the archway. We'll put the stone bricks out here for now. We'll shoot you, except I don't have my arrows on me because they're in the bundle. Yeah, we'll keep them in there for now. There's our second frog light, so you know we're making progress. Oh, good. There's too many blocks in this build, and that's why everyone is like, please can you expand the inventory? Because I'm doing a really detailed build that uses Lightmatica. And it turns out that every other block is a different block. Would I ever show a time-lapse where Lightmatica is visible? I don't know if I can get it to render properly using a replay mod. It's certainly not very compatible with the shaders that I use. Like, if I look at a Lightmatica schematic in... with shaders enabled, like in a time-lapse in replay mods, it just shows up as a gigantic white square. Or cuboid, I guess. So it doesn't look good. So while I have no objections to it in theory, it doesn't really make a great deal of sense in practice. Although if you look at the time-lapse of the Great Bridge, you can see a wireframe around an area that I'm building in for one of the shots. But you can't see the schematic itself. Okay, now I don't have any natural stone. Put this back in here for a moment. I'll need it again in a second. But what I need more right now is stone. Dr. Metal Warrior with 100 bits. Just want to say you did an awesome job being the judge for the Joel and Jimmy video. Thanks. You'll see my perspective of that in my upcoming video, which should hopefully be out sometime in the next couple of days. Either tomorrow or maybe Tuesday, depending on how much time I have to work on it tonight. So some of these walls are now andesite walls, because I really felt like making life difficult for myself. I'm sorry I'm complaining so much, I feel so silly. What a joy to be building this. And how ridiculous that I feel like I have to make fun of the process the entire time. Natural natural andesite for this. Oh, thank goodness sausage is here. Okay, we got 2 more of those. Or 1 more of those. So we'll bundle that one for now. When do I decide what song I'll play over time lapses? Literally when I'm editing it. Unless I have a really strong opinion of what song would be good ahead of time, but most of the time I work that stuff out in the edit. And then I edit the footage that I've imported into Premiere. Now I need that back. Yeah, I edit the footage that I've imported into Premiere so that it matches the length of the song and so that some of the moments of the build that can match up with the beats of the song can do that, but most of the time I don't even worry too much about the timing. The timing just kind of like fits anyway because music is incredible. So a lot of the time if something lines up with a specific moment in the build, like sometimes that's intentional, but most of the time it's just a happy coincidence. Oh wait, no, I have the andesite right here. I need 5 more of those. Oh wait, one of those is a stone brick wall. So I need 2 more of those. Havoc, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good to see you all. Welcome in. Second raid of the day. Gosh, people very generous with their communities today. Welcome on in, folks. Hopefully the mods will have a shout-out ready. My name is Pixlriffs. If you don't know me, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer best known for the Minecraft Survival Guide and the Hermitcraft Recap. I'm also a creator here on the Empires SMP, where we're currently working on a massive build, which I can show you in free cam. This is going to be one half of a giant gatehouse here on my bridge, which you can see if I hit page up a few times. There you go. That's what we're building, and the area that looks a bit more visible doesn't have the blue wireframes around it. That is where we're up to right now. So a lot of progress still to make, but we are making good time on this, actually. I'm surprised. We're doing quite well. I'm not sure if we'll get the entire thing done, but we'll be most of the way there, I think. Will I get a full netherite beacon? I've done that in the survival guide already. I don't really feel the need to do it in every server that I'm part of. So I'm not going to be doing it on Empires. I might do it in Survival Guide again at some stage, but frankly, I think with Netherite on this server, I'm much more interested in getting it as, like, you know, you can do fun dungeon challenges for people and have a block of Netherite or an ancient debris or a Netherite ingot or whatever as, like, a reward for them completing a dungeon. I'd like to do some more stuff like that later in the season. So that's a stone brick block. Next to that, is that a stair? It's a stair. Okay, we can put it that way around. Good. And then this is the frame for that. Perfect. Wonderful. Some of these are definitely blocks that we cannot see. Yet we place them anyway. For immersion, if nothing else. Just take enough of those to keep us going. Nope, not that one. That one. So we're back to needing raw stone. Hello? We're back to needing raw stone. We also need some more stone brick stairs. So let's go 16 of those. Top that up. We'll be surrounded by so many pillager patrols by the time this is done. Apala, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. Showing some love, I appreciate it. Yeah, being able to pick block from the schematic is so useful. Is basically the highlight of this whole mod. Oh, and now I need more polished basalt, of course. It's my favourite block this season. I'm just building with so much of it. Let's bundle those, turn some of these into stone brick. There we go. Now we've got room for them. Pemberley Stalwart, thank you for the 15 months. You know what, let's make some smooth stone, because I brought the furnaces with me. We can throw most of that in here. I don't think I have anything to cook it with, though. Could use some scaffolding, I guess. Scaffolding isn't good fuel anymore, is it? No, okay, cool. let's go and get some better materials. I think I have some smooth stone already smelted. Take a quick look in here. Yeah, that should be enough. How long will I be streaming for? Probably 3 hours, or as long as it takes to get the build done, if I think we can do all of it today. Ow. We're making good progress here, considering we've been building for, what, like 40 minutes? We didn't start right at our usual start time at, like, 3. So I'll be going for at least another hour and a half, I would expect. Oh boy, okay. We did resume the recording. Liara, welcome back. Thank you for 48 months. And for folks who are good at maths, you'll already know that that is 4 years. Has it really been 4 years, Lee? My goodness. Well, once a nerd, always a nerd on this channel. Thank you so much for the support, as always. Wait a second. And we won't need them in the middle there, so that works out. This is where we end up with an odd one out again because I already had a spare one to put there. Sure. And Tightwinkle with the 24 months, the double nerd. And so many people with milestone resubs today. What's happening? Thank you all very, very much. We'll leave those there for the minute. And we reached the top of the archway now. That's cool. The stuff in here, you're really not going to be able to see all that much, which is why it's mostly mud blocks. We're back on the natural deep slate, though. And a site there. No, that's cobbled deep slate. Wrong one. Different stuff. Luckily, we'll need a lot of it. We'll also need, what is this, like, spruce logs? Okay. At least I brought some of those with me. Now we're out of polished basalt again. You see what I mean when I said I need a lot of this? Preemptively get those out, and I guess we could square up the rest of this. You can get out of here. Oh, weren't any blocks there. Makes sense. This is the problem with building with a an opaque wireframe here. Psyched yourself out there. Mm-hmm. For neither the first nor the last time. Okay, don't need those on this side. What's next? Oh, look, mob assault. Surprising no one. Yeah, really weird I didn't bring more of that. And that stonecutter became a froglight, just like that. Who does this guy think he is? It's going to look like a very active time lapse until I fall through the gaps in the build.
Well, that's just prime.
It sure is. Halzone, the low Halzone zone. Thank you so much for the 2 months. There is a gap there. How peculiar. Alright, I only need one more deep slate tile stair, so that's a mercy, I suppose. And then we'll need a mix of cobble stairs and stone brick stairs. Which we have some of, but not all of. Where's the cobblestone at? It's mossy cobblestone. Cobble deep slate. Is it just in here? It is in here. It would be. Gonna go with 12. Well, 11 now. So, confession time, never seen Parks and Rec, so I had to have it explained to me that the locale calzone zone is a Parks and Rec joke. Never seen it before. I've heard it's good, because Brooklyn Nine-Nine was good, so... Doesn't matter that the blocks aren't there in the schematic, they're there for me. The alternative is spamming placeholder blocks. Oh, will there be a banner for this Empire of the Past? Probably at some stage, but I don't have one in mind right now. Always nice when you get to build a layer without having to go back to the shulker boxes for something else. There we go. No. And once again, it is the basalt that catches me out. Now, where is more of that? There's no way I misread how much basalt we need. And yet, somehow, I find myself without very much of it, despite everything. Can see up over the hill now, though. Luckily, we have a lot of it, so... The other difficulty with this is I can never tell which blocks I'm supposed to be able to land on. And these are more deep slate tile stairs, so we'll return to those in a second. And in a minute this is going to get very sprucey. Deep slates there, okay. Won't need that many here, might need them later though. Okay. There's all of the spruce. Because naturally I decided it was a good idea to have the floors of these be like broken out, which is going to look really good but is also super detailed. Something that'd be good to remember for the second tower here is that we don't use a great deal... Of course, there's a slabs. We don't use a great deal of mossy stuff once we get beyond a certain point, so I can actually put the mossy stuff back in here. Same with the tuff, but the tuff is just occasional details here and there. That. These details don't matter that much. Cool. And now we have this going on the corners. Okay, well now at least we can have the stone cutter there permanently. Just don't want to drop whole stacks of blocks right now. There's a deep slate tile stair missing. Luckily I have a few of those. I had a few of those. I think I put them back in one of these somewhere. We'll find them in a minute. There they are. Boop. That one's actually important because it covers up a hole there. Tough. These pillars just continue upwards. Of course, there's a weird mossy cobblestone wall in that one. My page up key seems to have seen better days. Oh, and that's got, like, deep slate walls on it now. Hello? There's definitely some stuff that I did not design here with survival in mind. Hey, the dude 1469, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey, Gem's online. And the roof here is quite detailed, and this is where we'll need the prismarine in a bit, so... Happy that the rest of this part is relatively simple. The stone cutter is still down there, though. Bundle that. Bring this. To study our perception I think we got that. Yeah, we did. Okay.
That wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
Love finishing a build, looking back, thinking, why did I do that? That was nuts. Well, time to build the other half. Yep. That's my life right now. And now we're back to needing stairs. Oh my goodness, it never ends. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's a slab, not a stair. Okay. Apparently we got even more detailed than I thought. Well, that's okay. At least slabs only have one orientation. Tressa Paris, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I'm a brand new sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, and welcome to the Pixels. I think we may have escaped. Sausage is using her full name. She must be in trouble. I think we may have escaped from the basalt layers. Yep, no more basalt in this tower. Huzzah! That's a slab, I guess? Good. If there's an Empire Season 3, and I presume there will be, I don't know when it would be, but I presume we would still want to do an Empire Season 3. I may have to swear myself off of stone. But this is a really nice change, actually, because last season it was all about sandstone, and sandstone was a pain in the butt to get. At least stone is abundant. At least I know I can get stone. Next up is Blackstone. Gosh. The piglin trading setup I'd have to have. Also, I don't really like Blackstone as a standalone building block. Blackstone is for adding shadows and texture to stuff. But like building an entire empire out of Blackstone, I'd have to have some really solid theme. Because I don't know what I would do. If this is all slabs, okay. And I need natural stone slabs as well. Except that one is a full block, I guess. Is the Lightmatica template just visible for me? Yeah, it's client side. So it's only visible to me right now. Oh, that's a double slab. Sure. I'll play by your rules. Oh, here's Catherine as well. It's a rogues gallery today on the stream. He's so formal today. All right, that's a full block. I don't care what you say. That's a full block too. That one. There we go. All right, that layer was a nightmare, and I hated it. He's practicing for the wedding. The formalities are all there. And a site box, please. Of course, I have one block left. It's going in the bundle. All different blocks would have made me lose patience fast. Yeah, I mean, I think if you can anticipate that, you probably don't build with this many blocks. I.e., if you're smart, unlike me. Oh, we're not even on the prismarine layer yet. Come on, guys. I'll tell you where the prismarine layer starts. It's one layer above this one. Eklogs, thank you so much for the 6 months. Glad you're enjoying this season of Empires. So the good news, I think, is that based on what we've got done so far, I don't think I would run out of materials if we just power through and get the other side done. Like, I'm not going to run out of any of the stone types I'm using. Most of these are just kind of fiddly because they are... like, different variants of similar materials. I think the only problem is the deep slate coal ore, which we might just substitute for either regular coal ore or regular deep slate in the opposite side. Because it's not the most important thing. It's fun, don't get me wrong. It's not the most important thing. Okay, we'll get the prismarine on in a second.
I try to remember, but when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
Yeah, the thing is, we'll need...
I don't know.
Wrong one. We'll need to go find deep slate coal ore if we want it to be in exactly the right places. And I don't have time to go looking for deep slate coal ore and still do this build on the stream. Like, I could do one or the other, but not both. So I think maybe I could go looking for it later and then just add it in afterwards. That might be how we have to do it. Okay, we've got a couple more of these. Got one there. One there, and then I need 2 more. And 2 more there. Okay, and I think... can probably get away with 2 stacks of prismarine. Ow. Per roof. Probably even less, actually. Bundle that back up. And this is stone and stone brick around here. Yeah, cool. And of course that's a double slab somehow. Okay, that's not too bad. Right. Wait, no. It's the other side that's missing one. Man, Prismarine is one of those ones that's really hard to see in the schematic. We also don't need this block. Because it's basically the same color as the template. Yeah, we don't need that one either. So by extension, we don't need that one. So it's just one of those situations where I built up the roof until it looked right and didn't really give any regard to the structure of it until much later. Yeah, okay. I think I may have placed a couple in odd places there, but that's fine. Actually, don't need that one there. Torches are so useful for stuff like this. I think the second time around what I'm going to do is turn on the transparency. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Okay, so we need slightly more than 2 stacks. That's good to know. Okay. And then we've got a tiny little cap on the top of this, for which we'll need the andesite back, and don't tell me it's down there. I bet it's down there. It's in one of these that I've left in a very precarious spot up there. I need to remind myself I can't land on any of the stuff that's in a blue wireframe. Tower's looking good though. This one. And put this away now. Yeah, okay. That is an infested stone brick in the schematic because I'm an idiot. We'll leave these like this for now and we'll come back and add the warped wood later. Oh, okay. So with the exception of the shulker boxes here being in incorrect locations. And a couple of walls there. And the floor here. Tower number 1 is virtually done. And it's probably spawning stuff down there right now. So that's a mossy cobblestone and a deep slate wall on 2 of those. The others don't have them. So that makes it slightly easier for me. If I can find the right ones. So that's that there and that there. I see a creeper. I'll ignore the creeper. I'll despawn the creeper. We've got one wall missing up there as well. But I think the rest of that is all... What are you? A cracked, polished black stone brick? Oh no, it's a deep slate. Okay. I just wanted to say the full name. Again, we're being formal today. Let's see if we can do a quick flyby placing of a deep slate wall. Well, I made it. How's my elytra looking? Ooh, bit rough actually. Hadn't considered that aspect of this.
Well, that's
I can't believe I made these and I have not used them yet. I think they are used somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. I think I had some in a shulker box even, so that was ultimately kind of unnecessary. Right. Porvus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Enstra, thank you for the 4 months of Prime Internal with the 30 months. I think I caught everything. I've barely been drinking my tea. And Dr. Becquerel with the 2. Thank you very much. So, if I turn off Lightmatica rendering, this is what we have so far. 1 tower. Still looking pretty good, I think. But just 1 tower. It's just the 1 tower, actually. So, in terms of the deep slate coal situation, I think we're probably just going to leave it. We're going to add in coal ore, or we're going to just cover it over with a different type of deep slate. Maybe deep slate tile or something. That's what we'll do. It's a lonely tower. So let's do a quick reset of where everything is. And I think this time around we might go the ender chest route. I'll push all of these down here.
Well, that's just prime.
Yuriko, thank you so much for the Prime sub. A brand new sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. So we'll put the prismarine stuff in there for now. We'll bring the ender chest with us. We will pre-cut some andesite stairs.
Well, that's just prime.
And we'll stash those in the box for now, because we won't need those until we get up here. We really didn't need that many of the cracked stone bricks. The deep slates. We won't need the mud until... Oh, and... yeah. We'll deal with the mud later. We'll put these in better boxes, though, because right now they're not where I would be looking for them.
Well, that's just prime.
We need some more muds. Akil Tour, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Mr. Booch, thank you for the Prime sub as well. So many Prime subs coming in. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, I'm breaking all of my glow lichen here as well. Never mind. I'll need 3 more of those, so that's fine. That'll do. For the stuff up there. But those can get bundled for now. And really, this is just back to basalt. That's where the cracked stone brick comes in. Andesite. Raw andesite. And a little bit of mossy stuff. So let's not worry about walls and stairs and that kind of stuff right away. We'll need a fair bit of stone. Okay, let's attempt tower number 2. And let's start that from down here. Footsteps, spiders, hello. Probably underground. There we go, okay. That's the bottom of our schematic. We'll add in basalt there. Okay, cool. We've got the grass block problem again. And that's dirt in the client. Okay, cool. Like that. It is kind of difficult to get into that, like, flow state when there are this many blocks involved. Something to remember for next time. These are just not there, I guess. Okay. Sure. And a site there, though. We need to get some mossy stuff out in a second. Not that kind of mossy stuff, though. Yeah, that's where the door starts. Okay. Let me go get the ender chest now. And that way we can pull out the mossy cobblestone. Bring the ender chest with us. Have a little bit more space for stone. Not going to worry about the gate yet. This is stone. Gonna leave a torch there because that looks like a pit that's going to spawn zombies. Focus noises, yeah, sorry about that. I will be back on Tuesday with a much more social stream because we'll probably be going and gathering resources to replenish some of the stuff I've used on this build. But I am going to have to focus up here to make sure that this gets done within a reasonable time here on the stream because I don't want to be streaming until like 8 PM. Normally I wrap up at 6. We are currently at 5:15. I would love to get this entire build done in one go. Give or take the aforementioned blocks, which are going to be a problem, like the deep slate coal. And we have a bit of cobble deep slate that we can use to make that, so that's good. So welcome in everybody who is new. I've seen a couple of people's messages coming through who are brand new to the channel. Always happy to have some new folks around. Appreciate you giving us a wave. Let's substitute deep slate tile for all of the coal ore blocks for the minute. Maybe that's what we can go looking for on Tuesday. We can go mining in deep slate layers. Maybe continue our, up until now, fruitless search for deep slate emerald. Okay, we don't have any of that. Do we have any of it in here? No, okay. But yeah, we could find deep slate coal on that stream. We want cracked deep slate bricks. There we go. Probably the last time we'll see those for a minute. If anything, the deep slate tile is... It's in the next layer, of course. The deep slate tile is performing a similar function to the coal ore in that it's providing a deep slate texture with a couple of darker, shadowy elements to it. Alright, the 3 people most likely to sleep on the server are currently online. Let's see how long it takes them to sleep. Yep, there we go. Didn't think it'd be long. There's the cracked deep slate bricks, so we have those. I may need to go and get more mud at some stage. What's the one thing I'm not noticing an abundance of here? There's mud in here, but there's only 9 blocks of it. We need a lot of that for the interior. One of those there. And these are the stairs, the awkward stairs. Ow. Feather falling's so nice, though. Only lost 1 heart from that fall. Deep slate tiles. Okay, and then that curves around. Good. Good. Wonderful. That way. Nope. Got that one wrong. That way. Okay. We're looking better. We do need to go and get more mud now. In fact, yeah, we should do that now. Luckily, there's plenty to go around. Let's not bring that much with us. Just gonna throw that in an area that I clearly won't pick it up in the next little while. Where can people see Empire's fan art? There's a few places people seem to be sharing it. You'll find a lot of it happens on Twitter. There's some stuff on Tumblr. Empire's has a community subreddit that you can find at reddit.com/r/EmpiresSMP. Polished deep slate stairs. I guess we'll need for this, yeah. It's one of those things where in the schematic it's sometimes difficult to tell the difference between those and blackstone, but evidently those are what we need. And these are just grass blocks again. Good. Let's just stonecutter this into some deep slate tiles. Oh, and this is where we need all the awkward blocks, isn't it? All the awkward blocks come out to play at this point. Oh yeah, we didn't get any of the black wool. Wait, what are you? Another double slab. Like, why? I don't even recall making those with double slabs when I was building this in creative. If I did, then... who knows why? Like, occasionally, yeah, I just have them in my inventory at the time, but... nope, those weren't solid. At least there's some more obvious stuff, like Tough doesn't have slabs. Okay. Where can I condense stuff? Where can I throw stuff away? Go with one of these. That's a cracked blackstone tile. A deep slate tile, there we go. Keep naming blocks that don't exist. So that goes there. Those are slabs. This goes here. We don't have one on this side because it's internal. Alright, we need one more deep slate tile slab, which is a pain because every time we craft them we get two. Now we need stone brick slabs. But we should only need a couple of those. We'll need them later, of course. Run around until you fall through a gap. You have found the place you need to place a block. Building tips. Alright, excuse me for 2 seconds. I got one of those nose tickles that was like, you're gonna sneeze, and then I didn't sneeze, and now I'm like, oh, my nose is running. Lavender Mama, thank you so much for the 17. Welcome back. This is the one where all of the stuff around this is made of stairs, isn't it? Oh, wrong again. It's a wonderful gradient of stairs that we're working with. So we got those. We need black stone, deep slate tile. I think we only need 3 of those. Yeah. I think that should do. Oh, one more. One more and it would have been perfect. Don't need all of that. And nothing under that? Interesting. And now we're back on needing that. Briefly swap out the prismarine box and get these. Oh, that's where all of the loose stairs are. We'll put miscellaneous stairs and slabs in here for now. I know how each of these goes, so they're nice and easy. Right. Let's get some stone brick walls. Let's just craft a ton of those because I know we'll need them later. What mod are we using? This is Lightmatica. This is a very, very helpful mod that allows us to create a blueprint that we can pick block from in survival from a build that I've done in creative, and it does a surprising amount of other stuff, but its core functionality is some of the most useful stuff for building on empires in particular. Takes all of the trial and error out of building stuff in survival. And it takes all of the screenshot wrangling out of building something in survival that you've previously built in creative. Come back with the andesite walls in a minute. Yeah, I think we'll get the second tower done. We'll
Well, that's just prime.
probably not do the gate, but I might just end up doing that once the stream is over. I can do it in my own time once I've figured out when I need to make dinner and that kind of stuff. Vinka, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Oh, apparently I didn't place that one. I didn't end up going that far with those. Alright, let's get some andesite walls. Let's get some more tough. Let's itch my nose. Heebie-jeebie, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Sampai Sambo. Do I have any tough left here? There is some there. Yeah, that should be enough. Fingers crossed that's enough. We will need to go and get some more prismarine bricks. I think that's one of the things we decided that we didn't have enough of to finish this tower. Probably also need some more basalt at some stage, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. This bridge, I mean. Terrible jokes. Bye, Gem. Nana Chana, thanks so much for the 2 months. More streams to watch while I wait for my son to be born. Wow. Early congratulations, and hope everything goes well. Incoming new Pixlriffs fan. I mean, maybe let them make their own decision about that. Stairs. Of course. We have just enough basalt to not finish this side. Yep, didn't think so. Alright, next. Is that all the stone I have on me, I guess? Time to grab a bit more of... We have some in there. Any excuse to clear out the bundle at this stage as well. I think this is the point where we don't need the mossy stuff anymore. So we can tuck that away back in there. I think it's going a little smoother in terms of inventory space now. Perhaps I'm just imagining things. This is just the easy part of the build.
Well, that's just prime.
This is the part of the build that's just got the most stone in it. I mean, this is virtually unnecessary, but whatever. Okay. Cannot help but imagine I'm going to need a new mouse by the end of this season of Empires with the amount of middle clicking I'm doing. Gonna wear out the scroll wheel on this thing. None of those were the right place. There we No. Even worse. What mouse do I use right now? All of my equipment's listed in the description. So you should be able to find out by looking down there. In the About section here on Twitch. Oh, my stonecutter, no. Come back, friend, I need you. Luckily, I've got some fireworks in the ender chest as well. Escotro, thank you so much for the 26 months. And Squealet, thank you for the Prime sub, a brand new Prime sub to the channel. Gonna ignore those for now. Now we're out of basalt again. Where does the basalt live? Doesn't look like I have any more of it in here. Time to run back and get some more. Wait a second. Oh dear. Well, that bit's going to be a little faster. How do you give yourself a bundle? With a give command. Or a data pack that adds the recipe. On Empires we have a data pack that allows you to craft it using leather instead of rabbit hide. But they've been in the code for Java since 1.17, so all you ever need to do is use commands or install a data pack. Unfortunately, they're not available on Bedrock Edition. I'm not sure how much I skipped there because of not resuming the recording, but the cool part is, at this stage you've seen me build this once. This tower is virtually identical to the opposite one, with only a couple of very, very minor changes. So really all I need to do is film the camera angles in a way that conceals the fact that part of that doesn't get built. And hopefully it should be easy enough to do that. And at that stage we don't need to worry too much about it. Only got like 2 andesite left, so hopefully I haven't used too much more of that in this build. Let's do this one here. Oh, and that's why we needed some dark oak wood, of course. Any more natural deep slate? Yep, there we go. Yeah, people on stream will know, but you guys can keep a secret. Oh dear, somebody out there's having a bad time. Alright. That's that. Let's pop these back in here. Can we dispense with the mud yet? Or no? A few more layers of that. Okay. Put these two away, and we need deep slate tile stairs, which I think I had some of in here. Yeah, still got some. We'll see how many of these we can place before the sun goes down. Seems like we only need a couple more. The stonecutter was one of the best decisions Mojang ever made for quality of life. Thanks, sausage. I like this building style so much. It's complex. I mean, it's not that complex, but it's just like the amount of detail going into it is a lot. Thank you. But yeah, I do enjoy building this kind of like ruined stuff. It gives you a lot of room for interpretation when it comes to shading things as well. So in a lot of these builds, oh, careful. In a lot of these builds, I've attempted to choose blocks that make it look like something is casting a shadow, like part of the build is shielding another part from the sun or something like that, but oh, he's gone now. But yeah, in a lot of cases you can very easily just imagine that as being areas where erosion has happened, you know, the elements have done some damage. So it's a little bit open to interpretation as well, which I quite like. I think I should just need 6 for these corners. Do I have these? Oh, I do. I don't know why I was ignoring them in the first place. There we go. That's where I need the andesite. Alright, another quick pause. We'll remember to unpause this time. Man, so many black sheep up here. Again, useful, because I need all that black wool. Andesite, where are you? Take 2 stacks, just in case. Alright, we're almost hitting the 3-hour mark. I have a feeling we're going to be here until perhaps... optimistically half past, more realistically probably 6:45. But that's not too much longer than my usual stream time, so... we can manage. Obviously, if anybody has to go anywhere, do anything, you are more than welcome to leave. But you control your own life, you know that. Question is, where did I put the remainder of that basalt? I don't think it's in here. I am correct. Did I put the remainder of that basalt? They put it in here with one of the stone boxes. It's always in the last place you look, because when you find it, you stop looking. There it is. There's another double slab situation. Oh no, that's stone. Okay. That I can forgive. Double stone brick slabs, unforgivable. Ah, that's why I didn't do that. Okay. Double smooth stone slabs, on the other hand, essential detail. Totally different block. Oh. Luckily there was some stuff there to stand on. I'm going to put these in each corner, even though those are planks there, because I know I'm going to have to build up pillars from here. At least from this point as well, I have this as a template to go from, so I can take a look at what I need. So I know that for the next roof section, I'm going to need polished andesite, tough, deep slate, prismarine, chiseled stuff. It's a little easier to figure out. Even though I'm building from a template the rest of the time, I'm doing it a layer by layer, so it's a little bit more difficult to see where everything needs to go. But for example, I can look at this and know that I don't need all of the deep slate tile stuff I have on me, so I can put that away now. We can get the polished andesite from here. I think I will need more tough. And more fireworks. Oops. Thanks for the 100 bits, useless rogue. You have no idea what I hit there. Happens to the best of us. You're not really a streamer unless you've streamed full face cam for about half an hour. Alright. So to show you where we are on the build, because that's what you all came here for, it's going quite well. Hey Lego, I'm glad you like the Hermitcraft recaps. Thank you so much. Alright, this is the point at which I have to start floating between them. Should have got some more prismarine bricks while I was down there. And those are full blocks. These are stairs. Good. Okay. So how long was that happening for? Because I don't recall hitting something like that deliberately, so... If it was an embarrassing amount of time, I might just keep this VOD private and it can just be a secret between you and me. About a minute or so, maybe 2 minutes? Okay, alright, that's not too bad. I was considering just not publishing this VOD afterwards if it had been like half an hour or something, but... Yeah, I don't know. I must have like hit it with a cup of tea or something, but it's like, it's a weird number to hit. I'm sure somebody's clipped it or something by now anyway, so... Oh, this is where... Oh, it's not slabs. It is that's slabs. Ah. This is where the build gets slightly more complex for a second and then calms down again. That's too many slabs, but whatever. It wasn't that long, but it was funny enough. Yeah. As long as it didn't outstay its welcome and it was still funny when it was going on, then that's okay. That's an okay length of time. As long as people didn't just like leave because I wasn't concentrating for long enough. But like when I have the stream going, I have a little preview window in my streaming software that's only like the size of like a postage stamp basically. So I can still see what's happening, but it's not like a full frame second monitor, you know? So a lot of the time I end up I don't notice when something looks weird on my stream unless I actually deliberately look over at it. But normally I look at chat more frequently, so that's on me and the subject of this stream, really. It doesn't help that my concentration face is not very entertaining. What am I building? This is the Gatehouse for the Great Bridge. This is the entrance to my empire from the Great Bridge. And right now it's just going to open out onto a hill, but I will do some more terraforming later. This is just going to be the time-lapse build for my next Empires episode. Don't know who the heck is revving outside. There was somebody last night in this area, and I do not know what they were doing. But they had one of those weird, like, modified car muffler setups, which I'm told is a thing. My partner was explaining this to me, and I'm like, this does not sound like something I would be into in the slightest, but whatever. Where it sounds like the car intentionally backfires so that it sounds like fireworks are going off or something, and they were just revving their engine constantly, and they were probably like doing donuts in like a car park somewhere, but like they were just revving constantly and it did not sound cool. This was like 1 AM. I was just about going to bed and I was like, this is not helping. And it's summer, so we've got like the windows open and stuff, you know? That's a full block, you don't know what you're talking about. Alright, now I don't know what I'm talking about. Where has that gone? Oh, that was there. Gross. It sprays extra fuel into the turbo to compensate for power lag if there's a big turbo in the car. Excess fuel combusts in the hot exhaust, giving the loud pops and bangs. I mean, I think you meant pops, but you did write poos, and I actually kind of agree. I'm going to change that one. Executive decision, changing that one. Not crafting any more smooth stone slabs than I need to. Alright. Doing homework while watching the stream, that's how relaxing it is? Well, good. I'm glad it's relaxing, and I'm also glad you're getting your homework done. Trying to think what I used to have on the background when I was doing my homework, but Twitch wasn't a thing at the time, so like, probably just music and stuff. I feel like most of the time I wouldn't have wanted too much background noise myself because I'd have wanted to concentrate on stuff, but it was also just generally quieter without YouTube and video game streaming at the time. Listen to the radio a bunch, I guess. But you know, I'm old, so it's what we did back in the day. These days I find it hard to imagine coping without that kind of stuff, you know? Alright. Probably going to have to get some sleep in a second here. Oh, speak of the devil. He's back. He's back and he's going to sleep for me so I don't have to sleep. Oh, what a legend. Mythical J sausage returns for the save, yes. The J is silent, but it stands for jalapeno. Alright, now we need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16 total. There we go. Nope, that is not one of them. Gotta say, we're doing alright for time. When I accidentally went on full screen for that long, what I should have done was just pretend we were ending the stream. And I was just finishing things up. Whoa, okay. Probably shouldn't fall through that. How much longer for the stream? Probably another 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how quickly I can build this prismarine roof. But I will need to get a bit more prismarine, if memory serves. Oh, I know what's happening. How do I feel about Bedrock Edition of Minecraft? Largely positive. I don't really play it, but I'm glad that it exists. Community is better for it, really. Wow, okay. Really can't trust any part of this build to land on, can we? Thank you to Dan Grice for reminding me to press record there. Do I have any pets? No. I would love to have cats again, though. Oh no, Rindina, that sounds terrible. Sorry to hear that. I hope you can get it fixed. Yeah, at this point I'm not going to worry too much about like whether we're using the prismarine wastefully or not. Mostly just want to make sure we have a good shape for the inside of this. Over and over again. Must be having a heck of a fight. Don't let him in the courthouse. Hey, it wasn't my courthouse. Oh, I know what I must have done. I must have hit page down or page up and hit the 7 key at the same time. That's what changes scenes. Why do I have the lesbian flag in the background? It's because people can change the lights in my studio using channel points, and pride flags are some of the options. He's really going for it, huh? Okay, one of these. I think I missed each of these around the outside. And I think, aside from the floor here, we are mostly good. I guess I didn't do the walls on this one. Oh, there's skeletons in here, dang it. I didn't do the little connecting walls, but I don't think this tower has them, so I must have added those as a detail after I got done, which is fine. They can be a little different. There's a couple of blocks up there that look like they are... Oh yeah, those are misplaced. They are supposed to be slabs. And I just still had the full block on me, I guess. I think that's it, though. So yeah, the gate in the middle still needs doing. The copper is all aged, so that's good. I'll need to get some black wool. And once again, I've missed one stair right there. Time is it? You know what? I reckon we can get the rest of this done. Alright, that's not where I needed it to be. I have no idea where it is, in fact. What was that? Okay, good. So this weird looking gap here is going to be filled with a gate in a second. Give me a moment. In fact, probably better if I pack everything away and then clear out some of the space we've got here. Pause recording. I can be a bit more organized about what I'm bringing to this one. Because we'll need some of those. We will still need basalt, amazingly. But that's going to come in a bit later. Then we'll need cobbled deep slates. Decent amount of that. Blackstone. We need black wool for up there. It's blackstone, black wool. Stone, stone brick, copper. And the copper is nice and easy because, of course, you can use the stone cutter on it and get 4 times as much. This is the point at which we need to get the dark oak logs. Yeah, and we'll throw all of this in here for the minute. And tear down this whole section. We're going to make the same gate on the other side of the bridge? No, this gate is really just an entrance to my empire rather than it being like airlocks on either side of the bridge, you know? That's not really that. That's not really how it works. Right, where do I keep the wool down here? See if I can remember that much. The white wool is there. There's some wool in here, but I have some black wool stashed somewhere else, I think. Is it in here somewhere? There it is. Knew I had some somewhere. Perfect. Thank you, Catherine. Have I been playing on the MCC server at all? No, I've not really had time. It launched while I was away at my parents' house, but I've also just been too busy with Empire stuff and Survival Guide. Do the different colors represent different blocks? Well, all of the different blocks are represented like this. The pink ones are basically... they're air blocks in the schematic, so they are surplus to requirements. They are blocks that aren't there in the schematic, but it's not like the wrong block necessarily if you wanted to add some extra stuff in. The red outline means it's the wrong block and that you need to change it if you're sticking to the original schematic. The blue ones are all air blocks with a specific block there, and then it shows up yellow if it's the right block but in the wrong orientation, so like if you placed a stair the wrong way up or whatever. So right now a lot of these are pink because... oh, I need to probably reduce the transparency. There we go. A lot of these are pink because they don't appear in the schematic, but the red ones are where the dirt blocks are replacing other important blocks in the schematic. And it doesn't render colors through other colors a lot of the time, which is the difficult part here, because I'm going to have to clear out a pretty large space just to make sure that I'm not overlapping with other stuff that I needed to put in here. But that's fine, because it's all going to go later anyway. I'm not going to worry too much about the space behind the gate because that's going to be virtually invisible after the gate is built anyway. At least as far as the time-lapse is concerned. After that, I'm going to do some stuff. But at that stage, I'll have the schematic out of the way, so I'll be able to do whatever I want with it after that. Like, this whole area needs changing out for the right blocks. Which we'll do later. Who's the build for? Me. Or the server, or nobody. While I do like having that role of being effectively like other people's set designer on this series, it's not going to be everything that I do. So this is really like the entrance to my base. Alright, that's that done. We can put that away in here. Get all of this stuff back out. And we'll build the gate up block by block as well. And then we'll do the extra touches here at the bottom after that. Because I really like the detail that I've got in here. It's probably going to be like a left click, right click situation. Watch a video on the skull today. It was awesome to see behind the scenes. Just a great experience. Hey, thank you. This is just confusing me. Get that out of here. I guess that's the highest it goes, because there's a block in front of this one, so... maybe one more. Probably from the back. Yeah, there we go. And that's where we start to need other blocks, but we'll get to that later. Yeah, that works. Sausage is back online. That's good. Hello, zombie. I do like how much of the Great Bridge actually gets lit up at night. Like, the glow lichen really does work there. Alright. Back to where we were. Okay, that one's capped there as well. Yep. Okay, good. Perfect. That's the door. Kind of weird looking for now until it's got the archway around it, but that means I can put the wood stuffs away. Now we can get on with building the archway around it. And then we need a lot of deep slate for the bracing. Which is going to be a lot of polished deep slate and a lot of polished deep slate walls. Let's say 48 of those and then 16 more of these. We can always turn those into more walls later. Getting there. Oh, this is the annoying part at which the scaffolding starts to become luminous. I'm sure there are more aspects of Litematica which are configurable so that you can tell it to ignore certain blocks that you're planning on using for scaffolding so it doesn't do stuff like that, but I've not found them. Really like the approach with this season. There's focus on individual people. Everyone's backstories and struggles can be explored more. Sure, yeah. I feel like that was really the case last season as well. It's just that the overarching kind of demon plotline kind of took over after a certain point, but there's I think this season we've kind of gone into this season with an idea that we are all playing characters, whereas with season 1 we were kind of just going in with the concept of like we're all going to have different kingdoms, trade different resources, and let's see what happens. This time around we know what happens. Is that we all have silly characters. Each player is living their role rather than just basically being the same but wearing different clothes. Yeah, I mean, there's different approaches, you know. There's some natural deep slate up here as well. I guess is just like the highlights I put in. Hopefully I have enough of everything else. We'll ignore the back of the door for now. Those blocks can stay because they're virtually invisible. Stone bricks either side. Slowly but surely building the archway. At least the sections of the archway that I didn't end up building as we were doing the towers. Because I know I did these parts on that side, but not on this side. Oh. Oh, recap is out? Nice. I was too busy streaming my own face cam full frame to see if Liara has popped out, but I think Zloy XP was going to be streaming Cult of the Lamb a little bit later, if not already, because I presume once he uploads that, he's basically done. Lee's probably modding for Zloy, that makes sense. Cult of the Lamb is such a Zloy XP game. I'm so happy he's playing it. It seems like almost entirely in his wheelhouse. Looks like there's an Empires recap now. There have been several, and there's one I think that has kind of kept going. But there have definitely been a few people who've tried making one, yeah. How did I meet Zloy XP? He was invited to play on the decidedly vanilla server, which was where I'd been playing for the last kind of 6 to 8 months of my Minecraft video making shenanigans. B-Ran invited him after they'd met on Magicraft, which was a server with a ton of magic mods on it put together by Mark Watson of Mojang. And yeah, they'd hung out on there, and B-Ran thought he'd be a good fit for our group, so he joined DV in Season 2. Server's going to be quiet for the next week or two. I mean, depending on your definition of quiet. Not all of us are going to Fwip's wedding, and some of us have lots of builds to do. So we'll see what happens. Got to be a little bit careful about this because it looks really odd in the schematic. Thought everyone in their chats was going to the wedding. I mean, chat, were you invited? Alright, this is going to be awkward regardless. There we go. It's like a bit of a memory game, this. This one, scrape that one. Good. And that's the gradient again. Sausage is still online, so hopefully he's going to sleep. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Off to do donuts again. Oh, no, he's gone offline. Why am I not going to Foot's wedding? Well, for one, I wasn't invited. I mean, he's probably got a more important guest list of, you know, other friends and family, but the other folks who've been invited from this server have also been collaborating with Flip for a while, whereas he and I know each other from, again, older, decidedly vanilla seasons, but I was doing single-player stuff for so long that he was, you know, collaborating with other people a lot more frequently. So he probably knows them all better than he knows me, basically. But yeah, to be honest, I'm not that keen on doing too much international travel right now anyway, so it's potentially a good thing, because I'd just be, like, nervous about getting COVID or something while I was there. Had no context for what the wedding was. I thought you were talking about a goofy Minecraft wedding on Empires. No, we did that last season. We did that last season. Much as I do like the idea of Joel and Lizzie just constantly renewing their vows across whatever, like, multiverse they happen to be in at the time, I think we're probably not going to do that again this season. Although you never know. You know what, that really doesn't matter what block that is. At this point, I'm just getting it done. And yeah, we'll do the door fastenings later. Take that one away, thank you very much. Oh, we are going to need more blackstone anyway, so... Joel and Lizzie are basically the fountain, I saw somebody in chat say. That's pretty funny. That's a reference that some people won't get. I don't really have any other blackstone. Alright, let me go get some blackstone. Pause, and then we'll have to resume again in a minute. So this will be a 3.5 hour time lapse, I want to say. Which is not the worst, but still pretty long. But that's good, because my other time lapse for the tower there was like less than an hour, so... It's really weird looking at half an archway. It looks incredible from a distance. Hopefully it looks good up close as well, but the idea is to build on a larger scale so that some of this stuff does look really, really cool at a distance. And especially like all of the details that are meant to be more like shading than actual physical details of a building, you know what I mean? Like the stuff that's meant to look like the sunlight hitting it a certain way, or the texture of erosion on a building of this size and age. I feel like that's the stuff that's going to look good from a distance. Always got to consider the perspective when you're building stuff like this. Builds on this season of Empires the next level from anything I built before. Took a different approach with the SMP and it's really paying off. This is why I'm so excited about doing Empire stuff, and why I feel like I'm doing less survival guide stuff right now, is that I just have momentum with the idea for this series. Whereas I can have momentum for survival guide anytime I want to go back and really look into Minecraft mechanics a bunch more, but there's so much to be said for having a server like this where you can go with a really strong thematic thing and people are just going to be on board for the story of that, versus a tutorial series where I would need to explain why I was building some stuff and the tutorial just wouldn't be relevant to most people who didn't want to build in that style. I feel like for the longest time before I really got stuck into the tutorial side of things, the thing I wanted to do most in Minecraft was build, so this server really scratches that itch in a big way. Why did we decide to have the invisible armor texture pack? Because the amount of work that had gone into our skins, like, we pretty much all of us either designed our own skins for this season or commissioned artists to design them for us, and when you get that amount of work done, and more often than not have put down money to have your skin designed a certain way and for it to suit your character, it's kind of a shame that the first thing we always do is go out looking for, you know, armor and stuff, and that covers up the skin a lot of the time. But it's also necessary for survival for a lot of us, myself included. So invisible armor is just there to make sure that the hard work our skin and texture artists did remains on display for as long as possible. And sooner or later we're going to see a few more people adopting custom weapons and armor and that kind of stuff. Like, a few people have that stuff already. But those are going to be designed with our skins in mind a lot of the time, you know? Any ideas about mine? Oh, I have ideas. It's just the artist who's working with us to get all of this stuff done is basically working from a big queue of stuff that we want them to do at this point, so it's taking a little while, and I'm a patient guy. The thing is, last season we went in with a fairly minimal idea of what we wanted with that kind of stuff, and then people just kind of started doing it when the story really took off. Whereas this time you can sort of feel impatient to get back to that point because you already have an idea of what the story is going to be. So you're like, oh, okay, I should have my, like, custom weapons and armor right away because maybe I came into this story with them or whatever. But then you got to realize that work has to go into getting that stuff made. So each of us have to be kind of patient on that front. Last time it kind of came up organically. This time it's more purposeful. And last season I didn't even really bother with it. I ended up, you know, with a skin from somebody who had designed one on a whim that wasn't even intended for my use. I just asked their permission to use it and then commissioned them again to make my skin this season because I really liked it. But yeah, last season I didn't do anything with like custom weapons or armor or anything like that, because I didn't have the artists in mind for who to contact. Shadow Knight, 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. How am I today? I'm very good. You missed most of the stream. What am I building? This is the Gatehouse for my empire. So when people cross the Great Bridge, they will see this. And they will like it. And these are all slabs. So I have to do some very quick slab cutting, and then we're going to be done. I'll come back and add all the wooden details after this, I think. But in the meantime, I am pretty hungry. So I need to go and figure out what I'm doing for dinner. Well, gotta stop thinking these blocks are solid. But honestly, like the transparent rendering, I find it really difficult sometimes to tell what these blocks are, because sometimes I think I'm looking at stone brick and then I'm actually looking at the texture of stone brick through the texture of natural stone, which has a neutral enough texture that I genuinely can't see what each one is. And so I'm either like hitting pick block constantly, or I'm placing the wrong block half of the time. Let's finally get these arrows out of here so I can shoot something. Because both this skeleton and this creeper... That skeleton wasn't 50 blocks away, it's Sag. There we go. They're in my way. But now... we can stand back and take a look at this thing. When a floor isn't a floor, yes. Oh gosh, I need the XP so badly. There we go. So this is the Great House, the Gatehouse, the Great Bridge Gatehouse. Looks like there's a couple of bits that I do need to swap out if we're going to go with the absolute right things. The last bit I will do, and yes, I know I keep saying I'm going to finish, and there's still stuff I want to do. If I go into this, do I still have it, or is it there? It's here. It's here. This is what I wanted. With the polished basalt. So if I take these blocks out here, the reason there have been red marks on the floor this whole time is because I want to create the illusion that the gate has, like, created giant score marks in the ground, basically. And so we're going to be doing that with a mix of polished basalt and muddy mangrove roots. Although there is some natural basalt in here and I will need to go and get some of that. This is all stone because the path just goes on through here. I don't think I have any natural basalt left on me, so... one more pause. Quick run back to the storage system. Coming a little hot there. Just don't want to go splat against the scenery. Resume that. Fill in our last little bits of basalt. There we go, drag marks. Kind of. It works. 4-hour stream. Pretty decent build. Let's turn off the rendering so you guys can see that with a little more clarity. We'll stop the recording there as well. I think my favorite view of it is once you get about this far down the bridge. You get to about the sort of sanctuary, maybe a little further. And you look back. And it just fades in slightly in the render distance. I really like being able to see it like that. And I'll put shaders on even though they tend to look a little jittery on stream. Yeah, the shaders have a slightly different, like, distance fog that you can customize, I guess, so... I'm going to probably put something in between the two of them, like a kind of covered walkway or something, maybe. Because I think right now it does look a little bit thin at the top of that arch. But overall, I like it. Overall, I think it looks great. Yeah, it's funny how jittery that looks on stream, because on my computer it's fine. I think there's a little bit of PBR stuff going on that's just not making the stream software particularly happy. So I get like 20 FPS on stream, but in-game 100. Not bad though, not bad. I like it. I think it looks pretty good. I think it turned out well. I think the door was the correct choice. And I think we're going to leave it there because back to the face cam. I've been streaming for too long. And it is time to save that replay and go raid somebody. Folks, thank you so much for being here. We're going to be back for Chopping Tuesday on... guess which day. I will see you guys then, if you're around. We've got a lovely bunch of people to raid. Let's raid Zloy, since we mentioned his stream earlier. He's playing Cult of the Lamb. He's created... normally he's got a VTuber rig where his little zombie character can be on screen. He's created a VTuber rig of the character from Cult of the Lamb, which is why I think you guys need to see this. So we're going to raid Zloy XP. You can use your Pixel Hype emotes in the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love. This is a quirky little cartoony game with some adult themes. And Zloy is my collaborator on the Hermitcraft recap. He's a great dude. Go enjoy his stream, and you may be able to influence things using some Twitch integration stuff that game has, so it's always kind of fun to watch. I'll be back with you folks on Tuesday. In the meantime, have yourselves a great end to the week, and a great start of the next one. Look out for a new Empires episode coming soon, featuring this build, among other things. And that'll be it from me. My name's Pixlriffs. I'll see you all soon. Bye for now.